Hello, everybody. Hi, hiya, hiya. Hey, I am so sorry I'm late, guys. Not gonna lie, uh, I've been fucking exhausted. I'm not sure if I'm not sleeping because my body is not used to caffeine after not having it for a while, or because insomnia is one of the possible side effects of my new meds. But also, I've been super excited about all of our playthroughs. I literally laid in bed all last night, non-stop thinking about RimWorld, Ani, and Minecraft. Just like, oh, I want to do a piston door in Minecraft, and I've got this cool idea for a shape for the base. And oh, in Ani we have to do the bedrooms, and the Dreco farms are about to come online. Oh yeah, and friggin' RimWorld, we needed. And I couldn't stop my brain. Noob, what's up? What's up? But anyway, hoping it's not a caffeine death loop. I got a cup of coffee because I cannot repeat our stream from Tuesday. That was an absolute fucking shit show of a tired slumber fest. So we're gonna do our best to get through today, but I do have more of an idea of what we're doing, and what we're gonna do is not stress. You've got time is the name of the playthrough, and I got to remember that we're not here to just bust things out. We're here to have fun, hang out, chill, talk, drink coffee, have a good time. Oh, our crude oil napkins are hatched. Hiya, buddy. 3 slicksters. Excellent. I don't know what we're actually going to be able to do with them, but they're up there for now. Especially with new meds, you got to be cautious to not to burn out the spoons. Yes, absolutely. Oh, good. You sounds like you fueled with caffeine. Yeah. We're trying out non-stimulant meds for my ADHD. I'm on a new diet. I got a new med for PTSD, which I've never been on before, but totally makes sense that I have PTSD from my childhood. So we got a lot of different chemicals getting swapped around in the old noggin. So we're gonna see how it sorts itself out. Now, I mentioned having more of a plan for the day, and I do indeed have more of a plan for the day. But we're gonna take it nice and slow. You're not stuck on that ladder, are you? You are stuck on that ladder. Wait. No, you're not. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna press play here, right? And I'm going to try and remember where we were at. Now, I got a good idea what we're doing because I've been thinking about it nonstop. So we got to get a few things up and running relatively quickly. Not relatively quickly. Relatively quickly is probably the right way to put it. Meaning in 40 cycles, this guy comes online. And that's a double-edged sword in that we'll finally have some power. That's not the natural gas, but if we don't have a cooling system going by the time that goes online, all of this is just going to get cooked alive because this thing is just going to overheat like a motherfucker. So we're going to finish getting this hooked up. Last time we started working on the fact that this area needs to be vacuumed out as well. And what I'm thinking, so we're going to be pumping all of our CO2 up into this chamber. We've got 4 pumps in here because we did the math. And if we do wind up running these 5 generators full time, we'll need like 4.5, 5 pumps worth of pumping action to get it into this chamber. I don't think we're going to be running these full time. We're going to take a slightly different approach to our petroleum in this playthrough. We're not feeding it to the slicksters because our main goal is berry sludge. We could go the other direction. We could absolutely go the other direction. We could go straight into... Here's the thing about it. I never do actual maxed out food. And one of the goals for this playthrough is to do berry sludge because there's a few maxed out food. Berry sludge and frost burgers are one of them. Frost burgers requires sleet wheat, water weed, and barbecue. So if we wanted to go that route, we would run this map hot and go with slicksters for barbecue. We are going to be running sleet wheat because we need that for berry sludge, and then we would have to do water weed, which I don't think we have access to water. Been watching too many Ani VODs for different setups. One weird one was the hunger-starved Pacus. Yeah, yeah. When we get access to Pacus, we might do that. I did a massive Pacu ranch on a playthrough like 2 or 3 playthroughs ago. It was pretty awesome. They did actually nerf Pacu ranches. They're not as badass as they used to be. You used to be able to get away with a lot more, but they changed it so that they have different requirements for the amount of water. So there is that. But basically, like, what happens is I always have this thought in my head, oh, I'll get to Frostburgers eventually. I'll get to Frostburgers eventually. And what happens is I wind up on barbecue the whole time. We've kind of planned our entire map design around doing wild planted berry sludge. And in my head, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with me? I was like, well, what's wrong with me is I like to have a good time. More or less. Okay, this will work, kind of. We're going to need to bring stuff in, and it's going to come from down here. So we're actually going to stack our pumps right below where this thing is stacked. So these are made out of steel, but we don't need the ones down here being made out of... Are these made out of steel? No, they're out of copper. All right, because we're going to be freezing this area. We're going to be running a cold brick instead of a hot brick. So there are advantages and disadvantages to both, but... we have enough space for both of those right there. Those will go there. And then if we need another set, we'll put them here. Berry sludge sounds like unappetizing way... or no, not berry sludge. Sorry. We are going to run berry sludge for our space program. We're going to do mixed berry pie. I apologize. That's what we're doing. Did I mention I was asleep about 10 minutes ago? Okay, so let's get ourselves, okay, what button? The O button. Also, we can get rid of these ladders. Okay, I am really glad that I took a nap. It wasn't a long one. It was like an hour and a half nap or so. But I literally, like, I laid down for a second, and I was like, oh, there's no chance. There's no chance right now. So I'm up. I'm here. I got things going. And I feel pretty goddamn good. I'm not gonna lie. So today, we heated up this area by moving the temperature around just like we're doing now with this area, which is perfect because we need to move we need to move this stuff up here. And one of the reasons I was starting to get really excited about the playthrough is I remembered what we did in our last playthrough. Hang on, AC. I remembered what we did in our last playthrough, how we did kind of like a triple or quad tier overflow system. So I was thinking about how we need access to water for research, because we're nowhere near done with research. One day we're going to be done with research, but we're not done with research, and we're not going to be for a little while. We need to get into space. There's all sorts of stuff we have to get done before we can even get our research going again. So if we don't have one of these bad boys, how are we going to access it? What we're going to do is we're going to, since, again, I got excited. With this setup here and the bathrooms here, what we can do is an overflow system where the water gets filtered and then it fills up a small little water tank just for research. Because the water is... nothing wrong with the cat nap. No, of course not. In fact, the cat is napping. Ha ha! So we're going to create like a tiny little puddle of research water, basically. It'll be germy. It doesn't matter if it's germy. It won't affect the dupes. They're not going to be eating it. They're not going to be putting it in their... they're not going to be doing anything with it. And even if it got on their hands... we might plant another wild planted wheezewort to try and kill the germs. I may do that. Just for just for shits and giggles. But we're going to put that over here with this system behind it. Now, one of the things I did was I overflowed it in a way where we filled up the research water, then the rest of it went as polluted water into a clay making system, because we didn't have a good way to do that. On this map, we do have a good way to make clay. In fact, we've got 17 tons of clay at the moment. This thing is a fantastic clay factory and adds a nice little boost of oxygen to our base for free. So very happy about that. So we don't have to do that. I'm going to forego that bit of it. But then we're going to overflow the excess that we're not using for research water into the bristleberry like we're doing now. And I'm like, okay, cool. So we get research water and we get a little bit of extra bristleberry in our world. In fact, it may even be enough bristleberry to make the berry sludge we need for our space program. And the reason we make berry sludge for our space program is berry sludge doesn't spoil. We sent all of our non-spoiling food over to the second planet. We may bring it back. There's a little bit of back and forth. So I'm going to try not to get over confused here with the different... Not over confused. I'm going to try not to ADHD out too hard. I say too hard because, you know, it's not likely that I'm not going to do it at all. But basically... we've got a few projects, and I don't want to get out of my mind. So, the Draco farm is about to start up. We don't have to go crazy on this just yet, but once we get a couple of Dracos in here, we got to start doing our overflow room. Now, I don't have the design. At one point, we're going to stop doing what we're doing. We're going to take pause, and we're going to actually design out this area. I talked about last time how... we're going to have 2 Draco ranches and 2 glossy Draco ranches. We're going to have this area up the middle where they can go up and down so that they're not cross-contaminating the ranches. And we're going to put 2 overflow rooms, one for Dracos here and one for glossies here. And what that's going to allow us to do is prioritize whether we're doing reed fiber or plastic by prioritizing the different shear stations. I think we're going to end up having eventually 3 ranchers with the amount of ranching we're going to do on this map, but maybe not. We might be able to get away with 2. Oh. Our dupes are like, Nether, you're not paying... Like, they're walking around idle. So let me hold off on running my mouth a little bit here. Alright, they're immediately going to jump on that action. Again, let's not be upset about taking a little bit of a pause, right? Okay, we're going to boil the polluted water that comes off of here. We're going to use a priority system like the one we did in our last playthrough here so we can pump stuff through here, and then we're going to bring crude back over. This works out. So since we're going to be boiling off our excess water here and we need to send it back to our other planet, we send it back right here. It's almost like I planned that shit. Spoiler, I didn't. And then the water that's coming back is going to be coming back, or the oil that's coming back is coming back over here. Also opportunistic, this is the spot we're going to set up the lava drop for the petroleum boiler. So it comes back in here, gets pumped up into the petroleum boiler, which is going to go about here. Goddamn perfect, right? And then that petroleum, that's going to be the pain in the ass. We got to run it across the map to get cooked here. We could do any number of different things, including instead of setting up a petroleum boiler, use the magma to push steam turbines directly. Problem with that is I would feel like we're wasting potential with that. So why have an oil biome if you're not gonna make use of it? We're going to do everything in our power to make use of every part of the animal, so to speak. Yeah, let's build this in. Why not? Right? That gets all this in, and, oh, Nisbet! There's, like, an unspoken rule in Oxygen Not Included in the community, and that's you have to take Nisbets. My favorite dupe is Nisbet. I know Emily's favorite dupe is Nisbet. There's a lot of people whose favorite dupe is Nisbet. For me, I remember what happened to make Nisbet my favorite dupe. When she's overjoyed and she runs around, she literally looks like an axe-wielding maniac. The smile on her face is just like, it's that kind of smile you see like Harley Quinn, or like one of those like people who are legit crazy in movies who are like, I just murdered and chopped up a whole family. Ah! I got a soft spot for crazy. In fact, I had a friend who said, Nether, the reason you get into bad relationships is you're a very passionate person. And the problem is, if you don't know better, crazy looks like passion. I'm like, God, you don't even fucking know. Um, but we don't need her that bad. I gotta pass on her. I feel bad because she's not a bad dupe. She's like, she gets increased. You can be passionately crazy. Yep. I mean, she'd be a good builder. Like, she's a good builder. In theory, the supplying would give her a bonus to suit wearing. I'm tempted to take her on. All right, let me not get ahead of myself. Husbandry, cuisine, excavation, bottomless stomach. No. Machinery, strength, athletics, interior decorator. No. Neither Nicola or Steve are good. We have ethanol. We don't need ethanol, but we have ethanol. She's not bad. Atomic, what's up? How you doing? Welcome on in. She's a good dupe. She's a good dupe. All right, let me think about this, right? So supplying, okay, we don't have to make a choice without looking at things. It's not so if we look at the skill tree, she's got supplying, which is improved carry, basically. Meaning she'll have this basically for free, and then we get everybody into exosuit training, right? So we'll wind up with 6 to get into suit wearing. So 7 will get us all the improved carry and the suit wearing. 7's not bad. And then she's got improved construction, so it would be another 3 to get all of the. We wouldn't even need her to go into demolition, so it would be 1 to get her into that. So we would need 8 total points into Nisbet to have a good builder. She could theoretically eventually go into So she would be absolutely perfect if she also had improved, like if she had an engineering passion, because then we'd literally be able to get her into suit wearing, mechatronics engineering, and construction. And that's a mechatronics engineer god tier dupe. The reason I'm thinking about getting her is we need to train our dupes going forward. We can't let any of them just in and out into the world. We got to train them up. Yeah, we're gonna take her. We're gonna take her. I can't in good conscience pass up a good builder. I mean, she's a shabby dresser, but we're not going to hold that against her. Yep, we're taking Nisbet. All right, Nisbet, you're in. It feels so weird. That being said, we don't have a duplicate gym set up. Okay, so we accepted her. Now we got to figure out what we're doing with her. Oh man, my music's a little too loud. I've been listening to Sail North nonstop. Thank you, Lifo, for suggesting that band. Okay, where can we stuff a duplicate gym? Lurkin, Blues Lurkin, what's up, what's up? Joker! What's up? What's up? Let's do a shout out for Joker over here. Shout out to Joker. Do you like when I pronounce your name like that? Like, I know that's how it's spelled, but do you want me to just call you Joker? Joker 13. Go give him some love, dude. He's dudes, ladies. I'm from California. Well, I live in California most of my life. Dude is a gender neutral term out here. Perfectly? Okay, Joker it is. Where do we want to put a temporary duplicate gym? I mean, we can put it together quick. Our dupes don't have a lot of work to do. We will have plenty of space once we finish filtering this tank out and move all of this industry. But until that time, we need to shove it somewhere. And we can't put it anywhere down here because this is the area we're retrofitting at the moment. All right, let's put it right here for now. I think that's the plan. Because... hold on. I can do better. Can I? We are going to want to build there soon. Okay. It's going to be a while before we start doing our shenanigans down here. Let's put it down here. The stream was good, but my private Ani colony keeps me much busier. Yeah. The dupes will keep you on your toes, for fucking sure. You know, one of the things I always talk about, both with Ani and RimWorld, because I have had several people ask me, I'm not trying to toot my own horn and say I'm, like, real good at any of these games. I've put a lot of time in, so I hope I'm decent. But I've had several people ask me, like, Nether, what would you recommend to, like, do, like, maybe not do better, but, like, hey, how do you get past this? How do you do this? What would you do to improve this? And my number one thing that I tell everybody is... slow down. So, like, we're paused right now. Now, last time I was kind of stressing out and moving faster than I should have. But I think it's important to take pause and just kind of chill. You know what I mean? There's no race. It's a single-player game. There's a pause button. I think a lot of us get caught up in the idea that we have to press 2 and 3 and just go fast. Like, run, get it done. There's no need to do that. Did you look at the self-cleaning toilet I sent you? I did. You're doing well. Shadows. There's no race. Raid spawns with anti-grain warhead mortars. Yeah. That's a race. Paws are always good. Also, hello, Emily. Emily, we just printed a Nisbet. So, I'm telling you because I was literally just about to say, hey guys, before anybody claims the Nisbet, we got to wait to see if Emily wants her, because I know you and I both love Nisbet, so I know what people like. Now, where is our little maniac? Where did she immediately scurry off to? She's gonna need a bed. I'm sure she'll pick one of these, so we'll let her do that. It'll be a long walk, but I already lost her. There she is. So now we are Emily. Are Emily or Amelia? That's what I looked over and I'm like, I see you. I see you. 1L. Okay. So Nisbet is now Amelia. And you need a schedule because I am a staggering monster over here. I am so glad I took a nap. So glad. I feel amazing right now. Okay, and then let's priority 6 the construction of all this nonsense so that we can get her running on the wheel. How are our, You planted on the ice tile? Pips, man. We finally got this place nice and chilly, though, so... let's get that dug up, though. Okay. Joker, self-cleaning toilets. One thing about them is they're water positive. I did want to mention this. So this system here, we're gonna clean it up and put it all on the same floor because, you know, we just janked it together. So this is the same thing. The toilets ignore this one for a second. The toilet water comes up, goes into the input here. We had to do a little, like, bridging to jump over stuff. Then when the water comes out, it actually flows down to here and jumps back up so that it prioritizes the toilet. It overflows down. This bridge forces it to go left first. Shadows! We just janked it together, literally in my life. And so what I did is I combined the toilets with the carbon skimmer as well. So what it does is with this setup here, and I could do this cleaner, we will when we move it, the water coming out of the water sieve prioritizes go back into the toilets. Then it goes down to the carbon skimmer, which we won't need eventually because of the plants. This water comes back up dirty and rejoins the dirty water here. If the line going down to the carbon skimmer is already backed up, then it overflows into bristle blossom, and we have to give them light, but because this is a water positive process, you need to do something with that water, either use it for research, put it into plants. So if we wind up with enough extra water that, well, we will wind up with enough extra water, rather than storing it, what we do is we run it into bristle blossoms. You can also overflow the polluted water into thimbleweed. So now we've got 4 toilets, a carbon skimmer, and extra food with the water from the toilets. And that's how I like to do that. It's also very good and takes up less space than mine. There's always, you'll get there. Don't worry, you'll get there. I learned this from chat. I had no idea that it was a water positive process. So once you learn a few things about the setup, it's like once you learn some of the mechanics of the game, you're like, oh, that makes sense. This gas pipe is obsolete. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna leave that, because when we bring the second one online, we might need it. Yeah, there's, this is going to be complicated over here, as per usual. What kind of airlock do you have? I've found one that I finally don't have to suffer with the water lock. Okay, I live dangerously. This is my airlock, and this is like the super safe one, because it's a double one. I literally just put a blob here and a blob here. And when I'm working with steam rooms, I put a blob here. And I say I live dangerously because if you accidentally mop that, you break your lock. But if you look, we've got vacuum here, here, and here. And we have liquid here and here. I would say the safest one... The safest one would be to build one like... that, and then have liquid here, here, and here. If you want to even go crazier, you double this. And you make this an airflow tile. Liquid here, here. So this one is easy. This one is more safe because you fill this with liquid. And that way you can't mop it. You put enough liquid and it basically occupies all 4 of these tiles, and you can't accidentally mop it up. Then you do the same thing here, and the vacuum is here. And that way heat can't transfer across it, nor can gases, and it does depend on what you're doing. If you're doing a steam room and you want your dupes to have access, you have to have vacuum in between, because the steam will heat the liquid, which will then heat the air on the other side, and the heat gets out. But if you have a vacuum in between, heat can't transfer over. This is how you do it solid, but it takes up a lot of space. So we don't need all 3 of these blobs. I just do it just in case. This is a little excessive, but I might end up taking some of it out later, depending on how I feel. Also, that's another place we should shove a door. Put a door there. You can't mop it, but more importantly, it doesn't flash when dupes carry crazy hot stuff through. Yes. I mean, I'm using petroleum over here, and the steam room's never going to get through 135, get past 135. But yeah, Emily brings up a good point. Let's say you're liquid locking into a magma tank, and you might end up having like 1200 degree lava. If you have just a little blob lock, the dupes might get called to lunch while they're walking through. Now you've got a 1200 degree piece of debris landing on a very small amount of liquid, and bam, it flashes, and then your whole base gets cooked by magma. Hydrate. On it. Thank you, thank you. Wonderful. Oh, we got to get wires in. I forgot about that. Oops. Can we reach? We can't reach up there. All right. Got to deconstruct that again, because we need to get power wires in here. How do I want to do the power wires? We've got power coming in over here. Maybe... I think we're going to wind up putting a transformer down here to dump power into this system down here. And we might end up... There's a lot of things we might end up doing. Let's assume that's the case. I love that stacked BBB liquid lock because they are super fast, but you have to micromanage hot debris very carefully. Yeah. So that goes there. All right, so we're filling our cooling tanks with petroleum because it's going to be able to handle the temperatures here. Also, whatever we wind up doing, I think it's about, yeah, we've got 3,800 kilos of steel. Did we wind up emptying this thing? Okay, we're going to empty the storage here. And we are done running this. We don't have the temperature in our temporary liquid to deal with this. So we're gonna get this thing completely deconstructed over here. We're gonna try and start moving things around. So, yeah. So more or less, our main projects are to get the new bedrooms. Okay, and this is gonna be default like that. Sorry, I'm all right, now Nisbet should be the only one allowed in here, so she's gonna come down and start running on the wheel, getting her athletics up. So our main projects is to get the bedrooms and the toilets finalized, move our Great Hall, and get our steam room up and running. And we've got 40 cycles to do it. Stacked blob liquid. Right. I read BBB. I'm like, BBB? I never heard that abbreviation before. It's because that's not what it is, Nether. Get your head out of your butthole. Yeah, Emily, I couldn't say no to the Nisbet. She's got, on top of being a Nisbet, she's got construction and supplying, shabby dresser, and I forget what her negative is, but it was... No, shabby dresser was the negative. And then she gets a decor bonus, I think. Shabby dresser, uncultured, destructive, super productive. So she gets a decor bonus. She's a builder, and she gets into suit wearing pretty easily. And then at that point, it's like if we've got a little bit of extra morale, she goes into mechatronics engineering. Not too shabby. So she'll make a good colonist for one of the planets. Problem is, I shared what I made on Discord. It's awesome. Takes up a lot of space. Yeah, absolutely. I'll check it out in a little bit. I try not to check the Discord too much on stream because then I get distracted. I mean, I get distracted anything I do, but... Oh, did we get that plant down? We just brute forced the problem down here. The problem was we weren't getting enough chill, so rather than do one temp shift plate at a time, we just crammed down a whole friggin' bunch of them. So now it's nice and chilly down here. Chilly enough that the water is... God damn it. This is the most obnoxious thing I've done in a while. We'll deal with this. We're freezing this area down here to plant the plants, and then the water that spills on the floor from it is getting turned into ice. Yeah, and now they can't plant in these spots because of the order we did everything. It doesn't matter. We're going to have to replant all of these anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. All right, we can dig that stuff out as well. Do I need to leave petroleum over here? Maybe. Okay, can we finally do the thing over here? When you have a little bit of plastic and you can use the high pressure gas vents to empty a place out, and you don't have to create a wet vent for every single goddamn thing, it's a nice feeling. I gotta say. Okay. We're gonna have to liquid lock into this area, and we're gonna have to make it good. Ooh. I'm gonna move this. It's gonna make my life easier if I do. And now this whole setup is more or less done. Just get that dumped back into that tank. So now our liquid is filled in our tanks here. Okay. We're gonna leave this here for now, but we're gonna need to move it. We're gonna get rid of you. I know it sounds crazy, but this is going to be heavy watt conductive wire because it's going to hook into the main system here. Now, I suppose if... Okay, so we should leave this area open in case we have to put in additional power stuff over here. Right? Alright, this is going to be awkward. Alright, so... we don't need insulated tile here, because the base is going to come up to this point. We need insulated tile... Oh shit, base can't go much higher than that, can it? Hang on. So, bedrooms, and then we were going to put the other bedrooms over here. Yeah, so we are going to do insulated tile. Along there. Boop. All right, excellent. So once we get the conversion and the core base up and running, get our steam room going, and we're kind of like, we've got our loops all circled in and closed up here, then we really need to focus on the second planet, because they're interconnected, right? We need the water coming in from here, and we need the crude coming in from here. And we've got a few other bits and pieces on here, like in theory we could send the natural gas back as well. for whatever activities we need. So this place, when we come here again, I want the team to be here until it's completely ripped apart. I want to tear this whole place to pieces. And I want to get every geyser and everything on here tamed. I'm looking forward to getting... When we go to another planet or get it in the printing pod, we're going to use the chlorine geysers, because we have 2 of them, right? To do a dash of salt vine farm for long term, because that's a great way to get long term sand. You basically grow salt for free because of the geysers. We could wild plant that shit too. And then you crush the salt into table salt and sand. And, I mean, it won't be enough table salt to give a permanent morale boost. We'll get a, fluctuating morale boost. Doesn't really matter. But we will get enough sand to run our base forever. So we've currently got something like a broken list here is what we have. What the hell did I do? I moved between planets and now our numbers aren't right. All right, let me save and exit to menu real quick. Meanwhile, I'm going to restart my playlist because this band only has like 5 or 6 songs. And although I like the bands that it went into, I like them more. Now, we did math. That's 68 tiles. We did the math. 1 for a phone. And then 16 for tables. Oof. We might do a 2-story one then. Yeah, I got ideas. We can use the fact that this lip exists here to create a little cooking area right in here. Power will be close, so we could do... Okay. I don't know the exact measurements, but we'll get into planning a kitchen after this water gets out of our way. Meanwhile, we can absolutely chop out this nonsense for now. You can go. You can go. We need a place to do the things that that's doing, but we don't need this place. And we've actually gotten everything out of here that we can get out of here, so... The noises that the hatches make are insane. Just insane. You guys did that, so we can get rid of that, get rid of that. So I love small maps because of this. I know I can get stressed out sometimes about it, but having a small map makes you creative with your builds. You can't just like, oh, we'll shove a big thing over here and then another big thing over here and another big thing over here. You got to kind of know what you want to do. So I like the idea of like piecing it together. We'll also eventually get more room. We're losing a lot of map to the fact that the lava's on top. This is like the challenge of this particular map, right? Because the lava is on top, usually if this much lava's on the bottom, yeah, you lose that much of the map, but you can always build up and drywall in space, and you could get all the space up into space. But we can't grab ourselves additional real estate until we drain this lava off, which is going to take a long time. A long time. Okay. We also need to run a power spine somewhere. Did you guys... Oh, you guys aren't on yet. Why aren't you on yet? Disabled... Okay, good. We don't want you on yet. We were just been recycling things. I'm going to set this to... We might have to adjust this. Oh, Nisbet doesn't have a table yet. Also, we can give her advanced research to make her get smarter. Or Amelia, sorry, not Nisbet. Amelia. All right, 62 kilos a tile of natural gas in here is pretty nice. I'm gonna say that's pretty good. Now this thing I think got... Okay, you've just got ethanol in there, which is perfect. This was not supposed to get regular water in there. 89 grams of regular water. That's just... Ugh. Little accidents happen here and there, right? I'm going to have them mop that just so that they get the water out of there. Burst a pipe up here, basically. Contents empty, so we can deconstruct that building. This is a fun part of the game for me, is where we start to be able to clean up some of our temporary messes. We don't need that corner, so we can delete that. So that I can put in what I want to put in. Wait, do we have the phone, right? Doesn't have to be active, just has to exist. And this isn't a great haul anymore. What the hell am I doing with my life? I am screwing things up left and right over here, so... Okay, I feel pretty good about things, guys. I feel pretty good. And I'll feel pretty good until one day I look over here and this infinite liquid storage isn't so infinite anymore. I mean, that's going to take a long time. We've got several hundred tons of water crammed into a very small space, and we have access to it through a knot of pipes, but we're doing okay. We are never going to get another bonbon seed, are we? 150 kilos. That's 15 blobs of nectar. That is not going to cut the mustard. We need to get these mass producing. Yeah. That's why we've been preserving this place and trying to get those going. We really want that nectar for cooling solution. Now, we could probably knock out some research, right? And we don't have the Radbolt research set up just yet. That's right. I forgot about that. We got like almost all of that. Let's just knock out a few bits and pieces of research. Oh, that thing can't grab anything. Never mind. Never mind. We'll have to set up that system. Which... let's get that going. We'll break the bathroom for just a second so that we can set up some doors over there. Yep. I'm also trying to keep an eye on calories, because I'm not actually doing legitimate math at this point. We were at one point, but we're not really doing legitimate math. I'm just kind of feeling things out. Alright, and they shredded this whole bit, right? Yeah, we're gonna need a way... Wonderful. Have this set to 7 critters. Okay. Dig that out like that. That should be opportune. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta redistribute this this system here. All right, let's pause the game. So we had to have at least 4 of these. So let's assume that that's still the case, right? Let's maybe start here. Yeah. And then we need to put in one of these guys. I'm just using cinnabar ore for freaking like everything, because I don't have a use for cinnabar ore in my head, so... We shouldn't need the carbon skimmer, so if we do that setup a little on the jank side, it's fine. All right, so we're going to draw... Okay, yeah. We're going to leave it on pause so I can take my time and get the priorities right on this. Right? Okay, so if we put that there, then that prioritizes the downward pipe, which is the bathroom, which means this can get drawn through and over to there for overflow. Right? Right. What else can we put over here? We might want to put composters over here, but that's like a temporary thing, because we're not going to end up with a whole hell of a lot of polluted dirt come the end of the game. And I don't want to waste this space. And we need that water thing. Okay, let's say we just focus on the water, right? Ooh, that doesn't work. Never mind. Okay, so that's gonna be a bit of a problem. That is going to be at that level. We could drop it down by 1. Okay, so... let's use our little planning tool here. That has to be solid. If we do grub fruit on this level and... what is the math again? Let's check out our... so the thing we need the most of is bristle blossom. So that's probably going to go on this level. And bristle blossom is too high, right? Like if we wanted to build a tile there, we could. It is too high, but then we need light for it. Oh, and this makes that just a pain in the ass, isn't it? So the other one is grub fruit, which doesn't need light. So if we do bristle blossom down on this layer, we still miss out on stuff, which is problematic. Hang on. So what if... can we legit, like, put something like that? Like, does that work? Oh, yeah, we will. We're going to run a whole cooling loop through this base. I think that'll still work. It doesn't have to be a whole hell of a lot of stuff, right? We're building this whole steam room, so we're going to be able to temperature regulate the hell out of everything. Quickly, our map is going to start warming up. Like, we're still cold in a lot of spots, but we're less cold than we were. We're not at, like, negative 20s everywhere. We're like, single-digit C, other than up here. And we're using this cold to keep our industry, keep our power brick chill. So, we're going to start warming stuff up pretty goddamn quickly. Okay. We're going to need a hydro sensor. There. And we're going to need a liquid vent. Actually, let's reverse that. Less dupe walking, right? Man, I have just tearing through materials here. We're going to have to rip apart the whole second planet just to, like, get materials to build over here, which is perfectly fine with me. I'm good with that. I'm going to put that there. Do that. And that makes that easy. I like that. Okay, so then for priority's sake, we do this. And that connects there. That will prioritize the toilets going this way, and then it will overflow to here. So it'll pick to go down before it goes to the right, and then it'll pick to go to the left before it goes up, and now we've got a little system to get us just a little bit of water for our research. And what we'll do is for some temporary, so that we can keep the scrubber hooked up if we need it, we'll put this here. That also has the added benefit of jumping over our current system. And then we can overflow downward to go to the scrubber. Yeah, so this system set up like this will prioritize the toilets, then the scrubber, then the research water, and if we have anything beyond that, it will go in here. And all we need to do to finish that is bring that like that. We'll bring that like that, and then shipping-wise, you know what? No, we're going to put this here. That's going to go there. And we're going to put one of these here temporarily. It doesn't matter what we build it out of. That's going to hold our sand. That will do. And then we've got 85 tons of dirt. How much polluted dirt do we have? 6.7 tons. It's not really a lot. I like that. That can get built. Okay, for the hell of it, we're going to throw down a couple of these guys here to refine our polluted dirt and the regular dirt. They're behind our bathroom. Currently nothing. We've got 231 tons of sand. We've got 2 chlorine vents on the other planet, so right now I'm just hoping that by the time we need to worry about sand, we'll have Dash Assault Vine farms up and running with the chlorine over there. That way we can crush the salt to make sand. Did the... Oh, I forgot the pips down there were aging out. These are the fresh pips. I was like, oh no, did we freeze the pips to death? No, they aged out. Right? Yeah, because they're good down to like negative 20. Negative 30. They retired. They did. Alright, let's move one down here, just because I want to be cautious about that. I saw an interesting test video where they were converting dirt into sand with extreme temperatures. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Another way to do it is to feed it to poke shells. Or actually, polluted dirt to poke shells. What we're probably going to do with our polluted dirt... There's a lot of ways to get sand. I'm not overly worried about it. We're going to be getting dirt from either pips or floxes, which we can then use to do stuff. I don't know. We still haven't even mined all the sand on this map. We've got 231 tons, and there's plenty of sand here, 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 and here that we're going to dig out sooner rather than later. Okay, so if I remember correctly, 0 to 100. Let's plant that. I would not be against getting some more calories, but yeah, let's just take the calories. We'll make our own wood. Oh, we could put another one of these right here. Probably should have kept that, what do you call, bottle emptier over here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this water being all shoved into there. And there's Nightbot, being a good streamer for me. Guys, if you're liking the content and want to come check out the YouTube, where we do the VODs of this, plus some produced content now and again, the link is up there. Alright, there we go. We'll get that thing... do a little snip snip to make this actually, yeah, that's awkward, but it'll work. How are you making the water pipe not overpressure? Are you talking about this? The infinite water storage? Manual airlocks can't get overpressured. They can't take pressure damage. So you surround it with a bunch of blocked ones, you put a little bit of gas in front of the vents, and you just dump as much water in here as you want forever. This'll put like a bajillion tons of water in here. Eventually you'll start getting math errors and you won't be able to tell from mousing over exactly how much is here. But if you're getting math errors where you can't tell, it means you've got more water in here than you'll ever freaking use. So, and then we're doing the opposite down here. Well, this one's active. We're doing the opposite over here. We're pumping gas. There's a small bit of liquid on the bottom. No. The only thing I screwed up here is there's two types of gas here. So we're always going to have a bubble here. There's 7 kilos of oxygen here, 29 kilos of oxygen there, and 1 kilo of polluted oxygen here. They can't overwrite each other because of the quantities, but this overpressure is at, I think, 1,000 kilos. So as long as we don't have 1,000 kilos of any gas, this will never overpressure the vent, and it'll always dump it in here. And we have 2 inputs. So if I wanted it to be super clean, I would get rid of this polluted oxygen, but if we break this open, this water's just going to explode all over the map. You can't open these once they're overpressured. If we were to break this and unlock one of these doors and open it, all of this water would just flood the whole base, and it would just be a gigantic mess. So that lives there forever now, unless we decide to move it and we pump all the water out of there into a different storage tank. But yeah. Infinite gas storage, infinite liquid storage, basically upside down versions. The cool thing about gas is you don't need the airlocks. You can just stick gas inside some insulated tiles, so. I wonder what that looks like when that filled the base. I mean, you could always, like, do a backup save and do it. Francis John did one. Someone sent in a base to him. And, dear God, what the hell was I saying? Francis John has people send in bases to him. And one of them, someone had been running an infinite petroleum storage for, like, thousands of cycles or something like that, and he's like, I can't resist, and he went into dev mode and deleted the tiles that were holding it in and then just watched it explode. The funny thing about liquids in this game, when they're in infinite storage, they like to go up faster than they like to go left and right. So if you let it out, it will try to push upward first. It's nonsense incarnate. Okay. Okay, gas is empty in here. No, we got to do that. I was like, maybe we don't do this just yet. No, we're going to do that. We're going to put one here, put one here. They're going to deconstruct that. We'll put a little bit there. Would it look like an infinite fountain or more chaotic? I don't know. You could always go into dev mode and do it, noob. Like, just... literally just make a square of airlocks and use the fill command to just fill an obscene amount of water or petroleum or something in there, and then just delete them out and bing bang boom. I've never done it personally. I've seen Francis do it with the petroleum, but other than that, I love Francis's stuff. I'm watching all of his stuff. He's doing a current playthrough on Ani, but he's also doing a playthrough of Dyson Sphere program. I'm looking forward to getting back into Dyson at one point. I do really like that game a lot. Alright, I need this stuff swept up down here. Other than seeds. I like filter by type. Don't sweep seeds. But let's do this at a 6, and let's sweep everything else that's down here. Why do we not have... Oh, because there's a thing going. You know what? We're gonna bring this back. And we're gonna duplicate that, just so we can get all the water that's laying about the map back in here. We basically need to make a small version of this where we can dump some stuff to, like, God, the ice and everything. I would really like to get all the ice melted into something, but I think we're just going to wind up dumping the ice into the steam room, because that'll melt it real nice. In fact... hang on a second. Do we have polluted ice or just regular ice? We've got 1 ton of polluted. That I cannot worry about, but ice-wise... Regular ice... 44 tons. Oh, 44 tons is a lot of ice, so we need that system in place over here to deal with that. 44 tons of ice. So that's 44,000 kilos. Right? 1,000 kilos is a ton, so 44,000 kilos. Ooh, and we're shooting for 30 kilos of tile in here. All right, we'll deal with that later. Yep. We will deal with that later. Not too much later. Soon-ish later, but... You know what we could do? We could temporarily shove ice over here. Right? Right. Okay, let's do that. Let's get a little organized on this map. So we're going to wind up with some ice and snow over here anyway, and since we're dumping our heat here, it'll start melting it. This stuff is like flashing back and forth. It's turning from ice to water to ice to water to ice to water. Whoa, loud cars. Alright, we want liquefiable, crushed ice, polluted ice, snow. We want this to be sweep only. And now there's a place to put it. Now we should be able to delete these. This is driving me nuts over here. So I think what happened is I dug this ice out and forgot to turn off uproot, which is why it killed that plant. But hey. The main reason we started planting all of this is we needed seeds to cover the whole bottom eventually. And I stress the eventually part. Because we're going to have to plant top to bottom, right to left, to get the most out of our pip planting. And since we need this entire area planted, we're going to wind up starting... I think we're actually going to have to use this space up here for plants. This is going to be an insane base. This base is going to be absurd. Realistically, we shouldn't be doing this. This is a self-imposed pain. Like, realistically, what we should be doing is running a hot brick, turning all of this down here into slickster ranches, running these non-stop, and then just, instead of having, and the, No, because of the water problems. I'm trying to think, like, why we're not doing that. We're not doing that because of water issues. Will the end result make the happy chemicals? Then go for it. Yeah, exactly. We're doing things a little bit different than my normal play style, but in the same wheelhouse, in the same general idea. We're using some of the cold mechanics from the new DLC, but we're not forcing ourselves to engage with them exclusively, if that makes any sense. You know, the things that Spotify thinks are the same style of music always baffles me. Like, this is not the music that I wanted to listen to, Spotify. Alright, we'll go back to a staple. I'm going to put on some tub ring. There it is. Love this band, love this band. I'm doing some music reaction videos for YouTube, guys. Right now I'm working on getting, like, I've got 3 done-ish. I want to do, like, a thumbnail for the whole series and stuff like that. But you can't really monetize them because they contain, you know, copyrighted content. So I'm going to see how it does, if it helps bring viewers into the channel, and then maybe they watch the other content, etc. It might be something I do on a regular. It might be something that I decide to not do after a little while, but we're gonna see. We got to try new stuff, right? Alright, let's plug this into the grid. Okay, cool. Now, let's snip that there and put that there. Sudsy! What's going on? How you doing? Guys, Sudsy taught me how to do bedrooms properly. She's awesome. How you doing, Suds? It's been a little while. I know I haven't been playing a lot of Ani, but we're back at it. We're, doing dumb things, like wild planting the bottom third of the map for, endgame foods, because we're short on water. Good, good. How's the family? I haven't been on Twitch much, been on a hardcore Factorio kick. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot about the updates to Factorio and how badass it is, so, like, totally understand that. I went on a bit of a, what do you call it? I went on a bit of a Satisfactory kick, like everybody else out there, who got on board with 1.0. I've played it for longer than, since update 8, but everybody got super into it when 1.0 released, so we did that, like, that kind of took Ani's place for a little while, for a month or two. Then we were doing it on Saturdays. Recently, I'm like, okay, I need a little break from Satis. The liquid mechanics are still a little busted. If the dupe swimming mod ever got made, I see water elevators being prevalent for travels. Imagine the chaos. Ooh. I mean, I'm sure somebody could do it. None of that nonsense. The game I want to get back into doing, because I got obsessed with it for a hot second, is Dyson Sphere Program. Suds. I don't know if you've ever played that, but it's kind of like Factorio in space, almost. I don't even know what I'm doing. It's fine. Everything is fine, right? I don't want to destroy this system. I'm basically waiting for the dupes to go to the bathroom. Oh my god, my lovely husband got me some avocado salsa. I asked for artichoke dip, but he couldn't find any. And wow, is it spicy. Ooh. Spicy. I like me some spicy. My stomach doesn't like spicy, but I like spicy. Okay, is this a great hall? This is a great hall. Okay, cool. And that should have enough tables. So let's... So let's get rid of this. Okay, so we set this up so that we're going to put 4 bedrooms on each of these floors, right? 4 bedrooms plus suits. Then we're going to do another section of bedrooms somewhere. It's spicier than I'd normally pick for myself, but I'm hungover and it's hitting the spot beautifully nice. Dump those over there for now. Ooh. You guys like what temperature? -75 to -15. This is going to be weird to deal with. So I'm just not gonna for a little while. Alright, is this new toilet system working? It looks like it's working. That comes out of there. That prioritizes the toilets. Beautiful, wonderful, excellent. Now this has got sand, polluted water. These really need to have an empty inventory thing in them. Alright, I need to turn this on just to move some stuff around. Oh, it's been so long since I've done Ani. So many pretty new DLC things. Yeah, I really like the stuff they added to the DLC. We tried starting on the DLC planet 3 times, and I just couldn't get a playthrough I liked, so that's one of the reasons I took a little break from it and started doing more Satisfactory for a while. Then after like a month or two of being on a break, I realized the reason was I was trying too hard to embrace the new DLC and like, I'm going to play the DLC the way I'm supposed to play it, and that's not my style. Like, I want to... So I decided to play a normal planet with the DLC biomes integrated, or a spaced out planet with the DLCs integrated, and then kind of meld it to my style a little bit more. And that's where we wound up with this, and I'm very happy with it. So we're using the new mechanics, but we're not beholden to them, if that makes any sense. Because I really like the new mechanics, but I was not enjoying my time on those maps because I was trying to do something that was not quite what I wanted to do. Oh, and Suds, I'm very proud of this one. This is a passively cooled spam for 16 dupes. It uses the extra hydrogen from the hydrogen production to power the anti-entropy thermal nullifier. So we do not have to do any active cooling of our oxygen. This thing takes care of all the cooling. So, and it's basically just, you know, priority. The priority is the power, and then it's got a shutoff here, which works with a thermosensor and an atmos sensor to make sure we don't, like, suck the whole thing dry and fuck it up. But no power necessary to cool it, which kind of sucks because, well, not sucks, but kind of sucks that I took precautions because I wasn't sure it would work. So we've got some copper in here that I'm never going to reclaim because I was like, well, let me put it just in case I need to run active cooling. But it's been running for a while now and it doesn't need active cooling, so we're doing good. And, of course, we jammed in liquid storage because we're on infinite liquid storage and infinite gas storage because, you know, fuck it. We're not going for the perfect playthrough. We're having some fun. Now we got over here, and now it's not cold enough to plant. I don't know if I care. I mean, I kind of care. Alright. Ice temp shift plates. Let's go. Some of those are going to melt right away. And we'll just mop it up and it'll end up in here. Yeah, I'm really proud of this design. We actually had 2 more of these on the map, but they were just in my way, so I demolished them. I felt bad about it, but not bad enough to really give a shit. Oh my god. It's just going to be such a mishmash of materials because I'm like... I just keep running myself out of different materials. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Actually, we'll leave that there, and then we'll do one like here. That should... Oh, I did that backwards. That's fine. Okay. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I think I might do a regular difficulty playthrough. It's been a really long time. Yeah, do it! I've only ever done one, like, max difficulty playthrough. And, I'm good with that. And then we'll step everything up by 1. Gotcha. I don't know. I do challenges in RimWorld, so in my brain I'm like, I don't need 2 games. Like, I was doing challenges in this game. Like, I was picking, like, really challenging runs and trying to come up with, hard scenarios and stuff like that, and I got to a certain point, I'm like, why am I doing this to myself? Like, I already play max difficulty RimWorld. Why am I playing max difficulty Ani? Okay, that does work just fine. So, I kind of play Ani as my cozy colony builder and RimWorld as my challenge colony builder. Hi, Cat Pig! Welcome in. How are you? What's the good word? God, it has been forever since I've gone this long without making a deep freeze. It's actually hurting my soul a little bit here. Alright, the only thing we would consider taking on right now, other than like a dupe that's just like irresistible, is another rancher, because I think we might end up needing another rancher slash farmer. There's going to be a lot of ranching and farming going on this map. As in hardcore for playing. You may be a cloud, but you're clearly a cloud with a very hardcore. Oh my god. As in hardcore for playing max difficulty. Yeah. We did one max difficulty playthrough in Ani. It was Frozen Forest start, max difficulty, no teleporters, and we had to get to Home Sweet Home in under a month of streams. I think I was playing Ani 3 days a week back then. I think it was flip-flopped. I think I was doing Ani Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and RimWorld Tuesday, Thursday when we did that. But we got Home Sweet Home. We had to build a rocket, launch it to the second planet, harvest a bunch of fossil and diamond, bring it back in the rocket, set up a whole bunch of infrastructure, refine all the metals down. We wound up building the Home Sweet Home monument in the rocket silo that we had originally, because we only needed that rocket for, you know, a quick back and forth. So yeah, that was insane. We did it. It was not easy, but we did it. I might want to put an extra fucking goddamn it. Idiot dupes. Idiots. I don't know why we have this going over to the second planet. We have algae on the second planet for days, so... I screwed this up. I screwed that up. There's a way I like to do things, and I did not do them correctly. So what I like to do is put a sweeper in here. All right, I'll show you guys. So eventually the suits wear out, right? So what we do is we put a sweeper in here, and then right here we put a storage box. Oh, also, I hit a little jackpot on the way back from obtaining some herbal remedies. Was waiting for connecting tram, and there was a tobacco pouch on the floor. It looked a bit full, so I stepped on it, and much to my surprise, there was obviously something in it. So I picked it up and checked, expecting dog poo or chewed gum or something like that, but it seems to be just tobacco. Oh, awesome. I mean, not awesome for the person that lost it, but, you know, at least it's not just going to get wasted, and you'll be able to put it to good use. Yeah, I looked at if anyone to be searching for the rest of the wait, but nobody showed up. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we can snip you, we can snip you. That gets snipped. This comes down and through to there. That gets snipped. And now that all of that is done, we do that. Empty storage, empty storage. We no longer need you. No longer need you. Feeling a little conflicted, but at the end of the day, odds of the owner returning are minuscule. It's 11 p.m. and really bloody cold. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it. Especially if you're at the tram. They're most likely already, like, on their way to the... I wouldn't backtrack for a pouch. Not that I smoke tobacco, but if I smoked tobacco and I was already on a tram to get home, I would not backtrack to just go get the pouch of tobacco. That seems like it would cost you more money and time than it would to just get a new pouch. Yeah. Can we just move these up here, please? I want this whole thing reconfigured. Okay, I need to give Nisbet a bed. Because this will accommodate most of our dupes, but she's not going to have a bed temporarily. I really need this water gone. Alright, so I'm going to snip that again, because I'd like the plants to take care of the carbon dioxide. I lost or misplaced not one, but two FFP2 masks today. Oof, I'm sorry. Luck up on one end, lose out on the other type of thing. Actually, I don't need that water down there yet. Let's not fill that pipe. Let's just not worry about it. Because we got it pretty goddamn cold down here. Last thing I need to do is feed water in a pipe that we don't even need to exist. Right? I am loving this pip plant overlay mod. I mean, I'm pretty good at figuring out where they can and can't be planted, but it is nice. Ooh, so I'm starting with an uncovered cool slush geyser. I feel like I won. Oh, hell yeah. That is definitely winning. How the fuck did you get down here? Alright. I am going to put Nisbet over here. Because she's not going to get into suits. Everybody else can get into suits, but she does not have enough athletics. So we're just going to put her here for now. This is one of the most nonsense locations I've ever put a bed. But it is what it is. And then... so she'll sleep there. She'll go into the gym here. Our current full team will go in here. And so we can get rid of these beds. Let's put one of these in here. I always lock these top doors because dupes like to do dumb things with pathing. And we need to set some priorities on these at one point. And then we got to run our oxygen a little bit better. Alright, we've almost got, like, the first set of our apartments done and dusted over here. Then we can get working on the Dreco stuff. How much reed fiber do we have? 11 units. Yeah, we can't really institute these just yet, but that's fine. That chlorine is going to drive me crazy. I can't believe I accidentally let chlorine into the base. I'm, like, so angry with myself on that. Everyone's lucky today. Hell yeah. I make my own luck. I don't remember what that's from, but... Fuck me running. That's fine. Everything is fine. I was going to say, I wish these were over by one tile, but we're not changing it now. Just to give a little bit more airflow, but we'll deal with that shortly. Okay, how many tiles do we have in here? Sorry about the beard stroke. We've got 129 tiles. If we want to shoot for 30 kilo... Well, actually, it's going to be wind up being 20 kilos. So 130 times 20... So 2,600 kilos. So 2.6 tons is what we're going to shoot for in here. So I think the best way to do this is we're going to grab this storage bin. They're going to get deleted, so it doesn't matter, but... I feel a lot better about today, guys. Meat suit maintenance. Thank you, Cat Pig. I feel a lot better about today. I'm not trying... Like, I felt like last time I put pressure on myself. I was like, I gotta do the thing. I gotta do the thing. I gotta do the thing. And now I'm over here, I'm like, what thing? I'm fine. We're doing the thing. Slow and steady wins the race. All right. Let's get a stretch first. Oh, good pop. Oh, that was another good pop. Ah. Thank you guys for keeping me healthy. Thank you for always showing up. All the goodies. All right. Let's do some squats. Okay. Excellent. Thank you, thank you. Why don't those connect? Mods, you know? Okay, so what I was saying before, Atmos suits get worn out, right? And so if they get worn out and people are over here, they get stuck in here. So what we do is we put a container here, and we go in and we pick, I think they're 1 kilo each. So we're just gonna put 4 kilos of Atmos suits here. We're gonna put those at like an 8 priority. And then these go at a 9 priority. And then the dupes can deliver the Atmos suits to that. I think... I'll dial that in later. Alright, wait, so 1 Atmos suit. One Atmos suit is 200 kilos? How is there oxygen? How is there oxygen in the suit? Oh, or in the bin. The oxygen is inside the Atmos suit. I understand now. 600 of 4 kilos? Nonsense. Absolute fucking nonsense is what that is. Alright, let's make sure Amelia is over here. Move that there. Alright, we gotta make sure that these... We're gonna want Atmos sensors in here. Atmo and temperature sensors, right? Yeah. So... Atmo and temperature. Then we're gonna want an AND gate. Yeah, it's cold. It's fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Nice. Dreco egg. Wonderful. So our next project Our next project is going to be the Draco farms. Which means we kind of got to move our grub fruits. No, not right now. What we need to do is move our wild animals. Where do we want to move our wild animals? We could just put them all up here with the slicksters. Yeah. Okay, they'll get moved eventually. How are we doing down here? I can't wait till this water's out of our way. All right. I said 2.6 tons is our goal, right? Oh, shit. Not 20 tons. Okay, so we don't actually need... We don't actually need both of these. And I want that at, well, let's say a 7. And then we're probably going to want temp shift plates in here. Alright, so we've got the bedrooms in place. We're not going to put the Atmo suits into effect just yet because we don't have the means with which to support them indefinitely. So... what are we going to do next? Okay, so they're going to move the animals. Okay, so they're going to move the animals. And we're going to work on the Draco overflow / hatchery down here. Which we're going to make it so this box hits the bottom of that. So... so that's going to be there, giving us this space, which is an odd-shaped floor. But remember earlier, I was like, I'm not gonna adhere to the 4 tall floors at every state. We're gonna use the space kind of like a jigsaw puzzle rather than trying to force floor height. If we were on a huge map, we could force floor height and just be like, fuck it, we'll put it over here, we'll put it over there. I'm not going to worry too much about that. And this will give us some good stuff, because what we can do is, I'm trying to think about this. How many shearing stations are we going to need? And how many I remember doing the math. We should only need I believe if we're running power to it, we should only need one incubator to do these two. But I'm not 100% sure. And I did learn a neat little system from watching Julie play. So we're gonna actually give power to these things in a neat way. What I used to do is use like when you're low on power, you don't want the incubators running all the time, right? You want them only running for that brief moment so they can hug the egg. So I wound up using, I think it was a cycle timer. So like once a cycle and then stagger the cycle timers, it turns it on and it's on for, however long you set it to, right? Rather than do that, what I saw Julie do is put a pressure plate. Oh, that makes this perfect because we need to get a pressure plate. Yeah, the pressure plate will go on this floor, and then we have 4 tall. Perfect. So you put a pressure plate on the bottom left tile, and you set it to something like 5 or 10 seconds or something like that. I think it's 5 seconds. And then you run it through buffer gates, right? We'll figure it out when we actually start putting them down. Basically, like, they stand on the pressure plate. Once they're on it long enough, it sends a green signal. And then that goes through a buffer gate and a not gate. Basically, they hug the egg, and because they were standing on it, it triggers the automation. And you put down, I think it's 4 or 5. Well, again, we got to do the math. I'm not sure what it is, but we'll worry about it when we get it placed down. Basically, you give enough time using the filter or buffer gates or whatever it is so that it's off for a whole cycle. Then it turns on and it stays on again until they step on that thing for another 5 seconds. So you don't miss any nurturing of the egg at all because it's on until they do the thing, basically. I love when the map starts to look clean. Do we still have stuff over here? We do. Okay, so we can actually get rid of this bad boy now. Okay, that is sorted out. Just going to make sure that that stays off. And this is above. Now we are going to have to get some water in here to get the steam jump started. How do we want to do that? Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this here. And we're going to put an airflow tile here. And that way we can kind of... That can get deleted later, but we want to get that in there. We don't want to actually get this spun up until we're sure we're ready. Okay, and now we can actually bring research back online because we've got the water that's in here. Oh, we need a lamp for the... See? Almost fucked things up. Almost fucked things up. And guys, since we started late, I am likely going to go late today. You know, provided, you know, nothing is dumb about going late. You know, like if something happens, I forget exactly what my responsibilities are on this fine day, but I don't think I have anything crazy, so... Get all that done. I've just got her sleeping next to the industrial area. And then we do have room for activities down here. So what we're probably going to end up doing is temporarily putting in some of our coal generators. Your only real responsibility is to fulfill every desire of Tak before he even thinks of it. I mean, I think he's desiring a nap right now, so we're good. He's good. Oh, the Ani gods smile upon us. 3 more Drekos is a really nice fucking... Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Napping is a key job for cats. Very important. Very, very important. Yes, absolutely. Actually, yeah, you know what? We might end up bringing some more chlorine over from the other side, but I will rebuild this stuff. It's in my way right now. Yeah. Humans were domesticated by cats millennia ago, so we have, for most part, a very symbiotic relationships. Humans provide cats with food, toys, and a fresh litter box. Cats, in turn, provide humans with a reason to live. I'm with it. I agree. We are so close to being done with this water. Okay, oxygen pipes are actually one of the things we need to run here, right? My cat is supposed to be mousing, but she's been failing at it. Aww. I might end up... kind of want to run this through here. Instead. And then this... can go there. Honestly... all of that can get deconstructed. Reportedly, PM cameraman got so enraged by the infestation he actually threw a fork or something at a rat or mouse. Yes, they have rodent infestations at the official residence. Even my filthy student home were cleaner. UK's prime minister had that problem too. Ah. I follow now. Okay, so they're almost done wrangling those SOBs. Just can't seem to give up on you yet. I might do some shenanigans over here. Okay, so in my brain, what I'm doing is I'm trying to design a kitchen over here, right? Might as well try and do this out loud, right? We need to get electricity into these things, into this little system here. So we could go with a large transformer there. I mean, theoretically, it could overload the wires. Maybe we should just go with the two small ones just to make sure. Thank goodness for Wild Oxfern made it just long enough to dig up more oxalate. Oh, yeah. Have you messed with the Alveo Vera plants yet, Suds? They turn carbon dioxide into oxalate. Like, they do it at such a better rate, too. Like, in the new DLC... yeah, so it's a way easier way to get oxalate. You actually run into the problem sometimes of not having enough CO2. Domestic, you have to feed them ice, and you do have to keep them at a cold temperature. They got to be below 0°C to function. But these things, like, literally will eat massive amounts of CO2 and turn it into oxalate. So since we're short on water, we're going to wild plant the entire bottom of the map, and we have oil on our second planet. So we're going to use the magma here to boil the oil, put it into the petroleum boilers, and instead of running a hot brick, we're going to run an ice-cold brick. Put the CO2 into storage here, use some automation to make sure the lower tiles always have CO2. And that CO2 is actually going to become our oxygen supply. And we're going to set up a shipping rail system to dump all that oxalate into a chamber that has gas pumps to go in with our SPOM setup, so that we're going to prioritize the oxygen we're getting from our polluted oxygen vent. This thing, I love this tame, by the way, Suds. Infectious polluted oxygen vent. So it off-gases, we send in sand here. This whole system automatically puts the sand into these deodorizers, turns it into clean oxygen. The clean oxygen comes down here into this room, which pumps it into our system. The infectious part with the slime lung gets killed because we've got a wild planted wheezewort in here. And the clay would come out with slime lung on it, but instead we send it down rails and we rotate it using this germ sensor here. So the wheezewort kills all of the germs on the clay and then drops out clean clay here. All the slime lung just gets killed in this thing. We send in sand, we get out clay and air. And so what our goal is to prioritize this first for air, so that thing never overpressures and continues to give us clay forever. Secondly, prioritize the oxalate oxygen we're going to get from down here. And then third, go to the things. Do you have a layer of water in there to keep the polluted away from the top? What we're doing is we're using the cheap filter of the gas pipe element sensor. So oxygen comes down into this chamber. Anything that's not oxygen gets put down here into this wet vent and shoved right back in over here. So we don't wind up with any oxygen. Well, we wound up with a little oxygen down here just because of, up and down, whatever. But with the Atmos sensors, like, we make sure to keep pressure up here. So generally speaking, this is a vacuum. This is polluted oxygen, and then only oxygen up here. But in case there's somehow polluted oxygen gets up here, it just gets dumped back down here to mix with the polluted oxygen down here and get right back through. And then once the oxygen is in here, we've got a sensor just to make sure we don't pump this down to 0. Not that that matters, but I always like to have something in there to control it, We didn't have the germ sensor because I didn't think about the fact that the clay would have slime lung. So the first time this went dormant, we had to crack back in and rebuild this and then replant the wheezewort. But we did it. 2 vents. So many people are scared of... Yeah, nah. I'm not scared of anything except running out of water. We have no water vent on this planet at all. That's why we're trying to do these things priority-wise. We have a cool steam vent on this planet, so we're gonna do some nonsense. We're gonna be pumping the water over from the cool steam vent to prime the system. It's just gonna be a bunch of nonsense. All right, Amelia can get smarter. That setup is worthy of an XKCD. What if write-up? I don't know what that is, but thank you. Yay, nonsense. Right? Oh, I remember why I wasn't going to put this door here yet. Because I need to actually build the tiles to make that a thing. Actually, I don't have to build the tiles. I just need to cancel the emptying on that. Oh, and I was planning the kitchen. Right. I know it's not a good idea, but I want to start vacuuming this area out. No, let's not worry about that. What are we doing? What are we doing? We can just leave that open. We don't need that closed. For now, we can leave these doors open just to make life a little bit easier for the dupes. But once we are starting to prioritize stuff, we got to close those down. Get that guy out of there so that I can get work done. XKCD, what if is serious scientific answers to absurd hypothetical questions such as, what is the worst you can do with a pressure cooker? Answer, create a gas so volatile it can cause ice to catch fire. Ooh, fun. I like that. That's some good stuff right there. Okay. Oh my god. We are finally getting to that stage of the game where we're not the stage of the game where things are starting to be like permanent fixtures. Like, this is a permanent fixture. It needs more stuff added to it as we finish dialing things in. This is a permanent fixture. This is a permanent fixture. These bedrooms, this bathroom, this is all permanent. Like, this stuff is still temporary. This is still temporary. This Dreco farm is a permanent fixture. This whole thing is temporary. So gradually here, we're getting to the point where we're not... You have stuff in you, right? Please? Yeah, okay, cool. I don't know why it looks empty, but fantastic. He wrote 2 what-if books, though. Yeah, this is where Nether starts to calm down a little bit. It's like, okay, cool. We're actually getting somewhere now. Also, most of our map is dug out. Most of it is swept up, which is going to be weird because our storage is going to have to move. Don't know where that's going to move yet. So the plan is to run 16 dupes on this planet. 8 that are permanent fixtures, our main crew, and the other 8 can go up and down. Like, it's not a 16 constantly. It's 8 main dupes and then 8 dupes who are in training at different stages of their training to go out and colonize the planet. So this will be our Great Hall. We're gonna brick this in differently. Okay. Okay, so the reason I'm looking here is, like, I do like the idea of having the kitchen near the Great Hall, right? So let's say we use this area here, right? And that this becomes one of our freezer bits, right? So that would be there. Oh, somehow this reminds me. How do you feel about tower defense, Nether? Tower defense is one of those things I get excited about in theory, but every time I sit down to play them, I get a little bit bored. I tend not to like idle style games in general, and tower defense kind of has that borderline between between that like idle and non-idle vibe. Like I said, I get excited about it, and then I'm like, yeah, and then I sit down to play, and I ADHD out, like, immediately. So, sorry, that's not a simple answer to that question, but what answer is, right? Okay, actually, yeah. I want to vacuum this out. So we're going to do some nonsense here. Bloons TD keeps me super focused. I know Squiddy loves that, and there's a couple. I think Blue also plays it. I can't get into it. Like I kind of like watching other people play with it while I'm doing other shit, but sorry, brain went somewhere else for a second. How large is the gas range? Is it 3 tall or is it 4 tall? I think it's 3 tall, right? Like I think it's that, but I'm not 100% sure. Don't even understand the question. Yes, Factorio is considered a bit of a TD, but I play it with enemies off normally. I don't blame you on that one. I've heard a lot of people complain about the biters, but even if I did, I definitely wouldn't know the answer. It's okay. Don't worry, Cat Pig. Dreamy retro flower pot. Awesome. Sudsy, I use a mod that lets me toggle peaceful mode on and off whenever I want. Oh, that's neat. And yeah, Factorio definitely reminds me of TD a lot. I think for 16 dupes, we're not going to need more than 1 cook, right? I always get too particular about my my cooking setup. If that Factorio playstyle biters plus pollution are just a nuisance and CPU waste. A lot of people play Dyson Sphere program with the dark fog turned off or set them to passive. I don't find them super annoying, so I leave them on, but I could see why people want to play their factory games as factory games and not as defense games. I was disappointed with Shapes. Haven't tried other Shape factory games. I did not try Shapes. All right, we have almost moved all of this nonsense. Oh. You got called to lunch, huh? Wonderful. I like having threat in my factory games, but I also like to sometimes just watch my factory go, so the peaceful toggle mode is perfect for me. Sounds good, yeah. Also with my playstyle, UPS are a non-issue. I go wide by using mods like Bobangle, not deep with crazy throughput like 10k SPM. Those are all words and letters and numbers that I don't find hard to understand at all. No, it's perfectly fine. I love how the Mammoth goes in their pocket, but the Mammoth egg is like something they're carrying around. It's wonderful nonsense. God, I'm wasting materials. It's fine. Everything is fine. UPS is basically how quick the game runs. I forget what it stands for. Bobangle is an absurdly complex mod set. 2 mod sets, really, but they go really well together, and the 10k SPM is incredibly high production of research. Factorio is well optimized, but if you build a XXX size factory, you'll still make your processor beg for mercy. Updates per second. Okay, I got you. Alright, it is time to dig this stuff out. What an awkward way to deconstruct things, Thriller. Woo woo! Oh, each game has its own specialized vocabulary and abbreviations, with some overlap, of course, but only some. Like your question earlier, gas range, I know both words and have cursory understanding of Ani, but no idea what that could possibly mean. I've murdered Ani UPS before. I have a crappy CPU then. Yeah. Gas range is like the upgraded cooking station. You use it to cook the high-end food. Yeah, so the grill is 3 wide, 2 tall. I think the gas range is 3 wide, but I never remember if it's 3 tall or 4 tall. All right, the dupe is standing on it at 30 kilos. So we do 25. I might actually want to move that to the left one. I think I should move that to the left one. Right, because there's automation in the door. Yep, okay. Sorry, dupes. Yeah, I'd never heard of stovetop being called a range until Ani, but apparently it's commonly called that. Yeah. Hey, Suds, it's 600 seconds in a cycle, right? Never heard the term either, but... Okay. Okay, so we need a filter gate. Buffer gate's max time is 200. Julie! I'm trying your filter buffer gate setup. Let's do a shout out for Julie. She's the whole reason I'm doing this. So if it hurts people's brains, blame her. No, just kidding. Julie Pixels. I love the idea of it, so we're going for it. Do you usually set the pressure plate for what? 5 seconds? 10 seconds? Buffer, filter, filter, buffer, I think. Oh, buffer, okay, okay. Jesus. Like 4 to 5, max, 5 seconds. Do you need a knot gate in there? You can adjust the first one depending on how fast your ranchers are. Cycle 6 electrolyzers forever. No. Okay, so let me see if I understand this. So... So the dupe stands on it. It sends a green signal. That goes into a filter gate because they need to stand on it for longer than just walking across it. That goes into a buffer. That goes into a buffer gate. So then that's on for 200, on for 200, on for 200. Wait, do I have this backwards? I have this backwards. It's buffer, filter, filter, buffer. Okay, I have this backwards. Gotcha. I understand now. I'm so glad you came in. I would have built that whole thing backwards and been like, what the hell did I do? So buffer there. Buffer there. Filter, filter, filter. And then, God, I took like a 1 or 2 month break from Ani and I forgot everything. Is it one powered incubator for one ranch for Drekos, or is it one, or will one of them handle 2 ranches? Not sure. Well, I'm going to go with the better to be looking at it than looking for it mentality. Because I only power them when I want carnivore. I'm planning for the long haul, where we're going to need to be running these ranches like a lot. Mass producing reed fiber. Now, when the dupe was standing on... Is it 25 kilos? I saw the dupe standing on one before, and it looked like they weighed 30 kilos. Is that accurate? Does it tell you how much they weigh? $30 kilos. Ah, nice. Above 25, nice. So we want the filter gates on max. Buffer gate on 5 seconds and buffer gate on 5 seconds. Is that how we do that? I reduced when my ranchers got fast. Okay. I have one rancher that's probably pretty quick, but there's a new rancher in the bunch who's done almost no ranching. Right? Are you supposed to be a rancher? You're supposed to be a rancher, but I have you operating at the moment. Wait, did I skill her into ranching yet? Or did I just say fuck it? I did not skill her into ranching yet. Alright, never mind. Let's leave her priorities as is. I kind of want to train her up, though. I don't have a skill scrubber up. You know what? You can be an operator for now, and you'll transition into ranching later. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, I'll do the same. Okay, so next on the agenda is getting the eggs in there. Ooh. This is where Nether didn't plan properly. Imagine that. So we'll put a sweeper there. Conveyor there. And if anybody has found a use for Cinnabar, please let me know, because I'm just shoving it in on random garbage because I don't have a use for it. And these go all the way up to a 9 for the ranchers. I mean, 100 kilos of steel is not a lot of steel. I kind of feel like hatch eggs, machinery, agriculture, construction, allergies, strength, medicine, construction. Let's take the hatch eggs. More critters is always cute. Yeah, well, I have dumped every wild hatch we have right here. So we're literally getting a whole bunch of barbecue just from the fact that the wild hatches keep cycling. So, you know, good times and all. Nether's industrial farm. Yeah, I mean, we will get there. I'm using poor innocent virtual creatures. They're fine. They hang out and keep the cook company. They're friends. Now, I'm going to do something that's, like, not a good idea. Oops. No. No, 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 no. That was a terrible idea. Why did I hook all of them up? I'm an idiot. Cool. It's dumb, but it'll work. If it's dumb and it works, it's fine. Commenting on... But they're also really... Fish are friends, not food. But they're also really good food. Some life forms value extreme closeness. Had a campaign to rename them sea kittens. And without commenting on PETA generally, I think that's an adorable idea. Actually, I think Past Nether had a reason he wasn't... Past Nether had a reason, and I remember what it is now. Okay, this is going to be awkward, because I want to vacuum this place out, but we might wind up with heat damage. No, we won't. We won't. We'll be fine. Never mind. That whole part where I just talked about something, just ignore that. It's like, wait a second. It's all freezing cold in here. Have we completely mopped this? No. But we can deconstruct that guy. Oh boy, I love me some cleanup work. This is becoming our junk tank area. I'm like, what do I do with all the random bits of water kicking about? I saw someone the other day say in Factorio, you were building Gravitas, and that's canon for me. Nice. There are so many more planets. You are still young. Whoa, the vroom vrooms are out today. I was actually watching a video about the Ani lore, and I was like, wow, that's pretty fucking crazy. Gravitas was a company that destroyed the planet in Ani. Yeah. And then they experimented with teleportation and time travel and combined them to send back in time species of animals and resources and buildings so that when they sent the dupes to colonize the planetoids, the stuff will have evolved to the conditions of the planetoid that they're on and be available for dupes to exploit. Hey, Me48, how you doing? Me is here. I didn't realize Ani had a backstory. It does. It has a ridiculous backstory. I would definitely recommend going and looking up some lore videos on YouTube. I did not realize it was as badass as it was until I watched it. Yeah. But yeah, I can see how people would argue that Factorio's building Gravitas. I mean, all the factory games are like that kind of like, hey, let's go and exploit this planet. Dupes. Yeah, and Factorio is very explicit about that. That's why they fighters attack the player. They're defending themselves against. Yeah, same thing with Satisfactory. Literally, Ada's explore, exploit something. Like the whole philosophy of Fix It is to exploit the planet. So. Is this all properly mopped now? Good. Yeah, Ada doesn't mince words, but it's okay. We're not saving lowly humans. We're saving puppies and kittens. Yeah, exactly. Puppies and kittens are much cuter than the hostile animals in Satis. They are, very much so. They're going to have to do some weird pathing things, but... Can they get here? Okay, cool. Copy settings, paste settings. At least in our cultures these days. This sort of thing varies wildly, but place to place and time. E.g. in Germany, horse meat is perfectly normal. It doesn't have a large market share, but I've never heard anyone say that they find it any more or less offensive than pork or beef. Interesting. Hmm. So how do these wind up getting turned on the first time? Found horse meat in a junk supermarket frozen lasagna. It's not okay if a beef lasagna has horse in it, but the scale of outrage was weird to me. Yeah. Do I just do that first? Something isn't right here. Something is not right here. This isn't... No. I know... Julie, are you still there? Because I really do feel like this is backwards. I feel like it's filter, buffer, buffer, filter, 3 buffers, and a No. Buffer, 3 filters... No. Filter, 3 buffers, and a filter, not the other way around. Okay, so... if we simulate a dupe standing on this by doing below, and we look at automation, they stand on it, and now that goes down. But then we flip that, that goes off, and now we get red signal. So this will never actually go on. Right? So it's got to be the other way around, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Me too. Me too. That's why I tested it. I was like, let me see how this works. Because I was like, wait, we're red signaled how? How do we get it started? I was like, oh, maybe we jump start it. And I was like, oh, no, that's not quite it, so... Yeah, so the filter says, hey, we didn't get 5 seconds, we're not turning on. But if they stand on it for 5 seconds, then it turns on. And then the buffer's like, okay, so we're on. I'm still not quite sure I grasp the whole way this works. I swear this needs a NOT gate, but I'm going to trust the process here. And we got to work on our kitchen design after we get this cleaned up a little bit. Now we should have to jumpstart this. Wait. Okay, hang on. 5 seconds. Won't that leave it on for the entire time? Don't we want it off? I don't understand this system. That means it's going to stay on. I'm gonna look it up. There's got to be there's got to be one like online thing, right? Pressure plate incubator. Less than 25 kilos. Buffer 5. Filter, 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 buffer. Oh, so it was right. I just had to have it below instead of above. Okay, so time to flip him. Wait. Yep, okay. Sorry, dupes. Let's go again. Okay. Okay. Buffer, 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 buffer. Is that doing the thing? And if they idle on it... Okay, so this will simulate if she stands there. So everything goes off. Okay. Okay. I think that works and makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. This just had to be a below instead of above, so... Woo! Alright, guys, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break real quick. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you like the Be Right Back music, go give him some love. I'm also going to run a quick commercial interlude while we're off doing that. So if you're subbed, you won't see anything. And if you're not, thank you for your eyeballs. I'll see you back here in a couple minutes, and then we'll start working on designing the kitchen. Yeah, that's a good plan. I'm back. I see Cat Pig is correcting Frosty. um. Okay. We're gonna move our pip over here. Cancel that. Let's just do a little on pause planning here. Providing extra info. Nice. Okay. This is not going to work as is. So planning a kitchen and freezer is something I always take a lot of time to do. Just because I'm always trying to like improve on the design, right? So we need a thermoregulator to cool things. We need an ingredient spot. We need a finished food spot, a gas range, a grill, and a micro musher. And we want the refrigerator to be accessible pretty easily so that people in here don't have to go way out of their way to get food. Right. Okay. How many tiles is that? That's 68, right? Okay, hang on. With my eyeballs over here. What if, dumb question, what if we move this door here? Put a tile there. Put a refrigerator here. That way they can grab food as they're going in. What if this is the refrigerator that we use to grab stuff as it's going in? We want this to stay like that. Now, that would be 64 tiles there, plus this, 66. Fun facts, I am planning to get my pilot's license over the next few... Hell yeah, Suds, that's awesome. That is friggin' cool. That's probably not gonna work. Okay, unless... Okay. This is what I said earlier. I gotta not stress. I gotta not stress. There's no need to stress here, right? Let's not panic. Just 707 came about 6 years after a jet by Britain to Havilland. If only they hadn't had serious structural problems. I am no engineer, but airplane and serious structural problem doesn't sound fun. No, that does not sound fun at all. Let's not do that. That does not sound good. we move that there, and then shift these over. And then let's say ladders can be here, here, and here to make life easy for the dupes to travel. They don't actually need to see in here, which means the grill can go here. Okay. Jesus. Okay. So that goes there, that goes there. Then we need a sweeper that can see in here. Apparently Boeing seems to struggle with remembering that these days. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's say violet is the micro musher. Red is that, is the gas range. Four. Oof. I love and hate kitchens at the same time. So can't move that up. All right, let's design this not in place. Let's design this like, I don't know, over here. Right. We need that. Like that's not even a question. We could separate them actually though. like... Okay, I got an idea. Hang on. Because we need a spot for the thermoregulator, right? We can't actually put it there, because then we would need another floor here. Okay. Never mind, never mind. So the reason I was thinking this is then we could put the grill here. Right? Oh, I have done this so many times, and every time I'm like trying to figure out how to make it better, and I feel like I just waste time. Put the micro musher there. No. You have meteor showers? Heck yeah. Now, I always forget. I feel like if we put this here, I think it can still see here. Do we have a corner I can test that on? I might have to have the dupes build something real quick. Alright, dupes. I don't feel like starting a test world, so let's just build something real quick. What is that nonsense? Who's coming to build this? Okay. So it sees it there, and then it sees it one higher, but not one that way. So if we're at a direct diagonal, or one above a direct diagonal, we can see it. So the direct diagonal would be there. That would be there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That wouldn't see that. Okay, hang on. I think I got this. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to not pay attention. I'm just trying to, like, figure something out that I always screw up, so... So at a direct diagonal, it would be here, but we can go one up, so we could put that there. And I'm reading about 1950s jets for some reason. There you go. Oh my god. Alright, this is where I have to look up more things. Ani, gas, range, size. 3 by 3. Okay. Exactly what I thought. Wonderful. I'm trying not to let gases get caught down in here, because then our dupes are standing in carbon dioxide, right? Okay, hang on. So let me copy this. One of these days I'll come up with the perfect kitchen design. And then I'll drop dead 5 minutes later, right? What if we put the gas range here? Cool. My core is split between magma and new ice biome. Hell yeah. If I do that, it won't be able to actually reach the food. Alright, so let's say we grab this whole thing, right? We could fit that there. I mean, that kind of looks nice there in theory. Like, it fits nicely into that situation. Then this would be kind of the floor. Unfortunately, like, at that point, we just wind up with a whole bunch of gases sitting down here. Hi, Killer! How you doing? We'll do a quick shout-out for Killer while I'm designing this kitchen. Killer Jam 25. Go give him some love. Okay, so... Okay, so if that goes there... Then let's say we have a loader here, and that dumps food into there. That loader can't be seen by the other thing that picks up stuff, right? So 1, 2, 3... direct diagonal. So this could go here. It would still, depending on the way we have this set, it wouldn't be able to see that, right? I'm going good. I think everybody in chat's doing all right. I think. We've already gotten a lot done. I'm just remembering to take things slow and steady and tell myself it's all right to pause the game and do some planning actions. Oh, so you guys can delete that. God, I hate this. Kitchens are such an awkward shape to work with. What if I did... How many tiles does that give us? That gives us... Alright, so 68 minus 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 68 minus 7 is 61. We need 64 tiles, right? Need 3 tiles. Huh. I'm still tired from yesterday, but happy on getting small amount famous because of DF. Nice. DF's going good then? Okay. So... that would give us how many here? That's 48. Yeah, that's definitely plenty. We could... okay, so we could even fit more dupes in here if we wanted to at that point. Because we could just put like a ladder up right here and do that. It is. Just still trying to figure out a few things with magma stuff. Nice. Yeah, magma's awesome in any game. I love me some magma in this game. Okay, and if we do it like this... doors could go there, and then airflow tiles could just go like, you know, something like that. And then this place exists for whatever. Then we can get through to service this area. We would just have to go through the kitchen. I think I kind of like that. Maybe? I mean, we'll probably end up having to do some sort of liquid lock here. It's a pain to get going, but I am slowly understanding it. Yeah, there's a lot of complex things in Dwarf Fortress. I remember seeing that. It's one of the reasons I was like, maybe I should try this, because you know I love complicated shit. But never really... It didn't grab me long term, so... I can't seem to get into it. There's just something about the feel of it that's just a little too not my jam. I'm looking forward to giving it a real shot soon, but first, the factory must grow. The factory must grow. Yep. Okay, so what would this mean for the rest of the base? Let's take that into account. So we want bedrooms, right? We need another 8 bedrooms. 2, 3, 4. How long is this? From door to end, 36 tiles. So that would be a bedroom, or a bedroom floor, and that would be another bedroom floor. Does leave us with some awkward spaces, doesn't it? God, the things I plan to do and how they screw things up. I could have said in DMs, if you ever get into it, let me know. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been a while since I played, but I did have a couple of fortresses get to 200 dwarves, so I'm good enough to keep people alive for a little while. It came down to, like, I didn't enjoy the combat system, and the blinking kind of got to my eyeballs. I can keep the dwarves alive. I can even keep the ghosts out of the place, but... How do I rotate this again? Oh, Q. That thing is in the way. If we were to do this here, that would ruin that whole setup, but not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Hang on. Stick that there for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would make a 5 tall floor there. I don't like that. New Magic Arena series out next week. It's called Foundation. Yeah, Foundations is people have been talking about it all over the internet. It's like it's supposed to be a good one for like new players, and like it's going to be in standard and all that stuff. I would love it if it would work there, but it won't because of the shipping thing there, which is why we wanted to put it on this floor. Won't work there. I'd love to get in Factorio, but no thanks. Yeah, that's how I feel about Factorio, too. I can't do it. I want to get back playing Dyson. Get a new Liliana, a new Niv Mizzet, new Tiny Bones, new Ajani. It's good fucking good. Yeah. I haven't looked at any of the specific cards. I started, I watched the Delirium Community College video on it, and I started watching the, what if I just... Right, then that's in the way. I mean, we can't go down here if we wanted to do our whole wild planting thing. We definitely want the kitchen close to the Great Hall. I assumed you know. It's been on the arena front page forever. Like every time we've logged into Arena for the last week or two, it just says Foundations up there in big letters. You know I don't pay attention. We could move the hydrogen generators. Am I? I'm always talking about a lot of things. I think I'm always talking end of sentence. Now, nobody's going to be able to go through this if we want to do the bedrooms correctly. So access to over here would be limited. We could move the hydrogen generators down here, though. That would also mean we could put transformers in here for the base. That might be good, because that could end up being a good distro system. I'm always talking, end of sentence, after spending a whole minute quiet while thinking. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe I'm looking at this all wrong. Maybe I'm looking at this all wrong, right? We don't need 8 more bedrooms. Because other than other than these 8 dupes, the other 8 dupes are dupes in training, right? So we don't need to have them have comfortable stuff. They're going to be going out to conquer other planets. We just need enough space for people to exist. Okay, now I'm starting to get somewhere. So this would give us a proper kitchen with it close by enough that they could grab stuff out of this refrigerator and go right into this. And if we needed more seats than 16, we could actually put a second layer and then just put a ladder going up. So kind of like this. This is whatever it is. And that gives us the ability to use this space differently. Okay. That being said, I'm trying to plan a lot of stuff right now. We're at that stage in the game where it's like we kind of need to make sure we plan ahead, because the things that are permanent are permanent. And, okay. So the plan is that goes there. Dreco ranches. Petroleum boiler. Right. So then we're looking for a ranch and a duplicate gym. No, a barracks and a duplicate gym, right? So then damn it, that jumped. I didn't want that to jump like that. And then there. You changed the hairstyle, I see. Hey, Photoshop. No, I just gave it a trim. I let my hair get away from me so many times when I'm doing stuff, so. Hey, Avatar. Hi. Going pretty good. We made a lot of progress so far on a lot of different projects. We're going into planning mode for the next stage of things at the moment. We got a little pause and plan action going on. We're trying out a new system for doing incubators that I learned from Julie. I did it the right way, then fixed it to go the wrong way, then fixed it to do the right way again. So there's that. All right, so thank you for lurking, Photoshop. Good to see you. Okay, guys, if you need artwork, both Barb and Photoshop do artwork for streamers, so go check both of them out. They should have links up in the Discord in the self-promo section, so go check it out. Let them know if there's anything they can do for you. Barb did my avatars and Joe Care's new avatar. Okay, so... So this would be our permanent residence. This would be our training barracks. These would be our Dreco ranches. This is not necessarily staying here, but this is an okay spot for the Hatch Ranch. It fits nicely in this area. We could adjust where these are, like, up into a spot over here a little bit better. Yeah, I've got ideas on that. Then we would need a duplicate gym. Now, my eyes immediately go here as a good spot for a duplicate gym, but I think we kind of want this to be like our power spine here. Like, bunch of transformers basically stacked over here. And then, like, this space I think is basically reserved for power and industry projects that aren't these. Like, maybe our backup coal generators go up here or something. There's also... No, I don't want to get too close to the top of the map. Like, I was thinking, oh, we could just also put something, like, right up here. My brain is not working. I mean, it's working. It's just there's smoke coming out of my ears currently. We basically need a room of equal size, right? Like, let's say we were training 8 dupes simultaneously. We would need a room of equal size with wheels in it. I mean, it doesn't have to be 4 tall either. It could be 3 tall. Unless we just kind of reserve this as, Alright, hang on. Let's think about that. Like, that's kind of the perfect spot for it. We could literally fit a barracks and a gym right over there and have 8 dupes in training at all times if we wanted to. Ooh. Now this is crazy, right? Ranches can have industrial equipment in them. What if this is the gym, this door gets locked, this is where we set priorities for the gym, and this is the barracks? And that's just, they just live there. Like, they would have to come a long way to get food. But I kind of like that. Right? I mean, that theoretically works. And like this, if we want to do something like this for shipping and receiving, we could easily just move this whole room down, or we don't even have to have it anywhere near this thing. We could move it anywhere. Go run on a wheel in the animal room. Do we like this? I mean, it fits in there so well that it's hard for me to say no to it, right? I mean, it's one of the least important parts. I just wanted to make sure we had space for everybody to live in. I mean, I guess in theory, once we break through all of the magma, we could change the base up. All right, let's play a little devil's advocate game, right? Let's say we only did 2 Draco ranches, right? And maybe we put these up here eventually or something like that. Let's say this space was free. And we could copy this. It would not fit here. I'd have to move the whole thing up, which I'm definitely not doing. Oh, we can't even put the Draco Ranch there anyway, can we? God damn it. I keep forgetting to take this thing into account. I'm very upset right now, guys. Fuck. We can't put that there. Because it overlaps this thing. Ugh. I mean, we could offset that like that. Oh, I hate that, though. I mean, it'll probably have to be what it is, but... about to get that mod that Julie uses where she can move points of interest. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I mean, this one is no problem, and I like the way that all works out, but it bugs me that that would have to be over, and I'm like, well, if that's not going to be there, what could we put there instead? I had half a plan today, apparently. No, because the petroleum boiler needs to go over here eventually. God, I am losing it, guys. I am absolutely friggin' losing it. I'm sorry, I'm not talking. I'm like, I'm out of ideas. Like, I'm over here just feeling like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, this just broke me. Like, I am legitimately broken right now. I mean, if that was there... What if we did this with the Draco ranches instead? Like, we would move this section, which we could. We've already deleted and rebuilt that like 5 times already, right? So, like, we could get rid of that. This still doesn't fix all the problems, but... Okay, so then... that would be like that. One, two, three, four. So 5th one up, 2, 3, 4. So... We could run ladders up the center. Shearing stations. Incubators. That would see all of that. That would see all of that. So we could offset the ladder. That would screw up the bottom down there. They could just hop through it, right? So those sweepers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those sweepers would be able to see this whole bottom floor and both of these, and then both of these. So wherever we dropped the eggs, like if we dropped the regular Draco eggs up here, this one would be able to put them in these. And we drop the glossy Draco eggs here, and they'd be able to put them in these. So regular Draco's on top, glossy Draco's on bottom. Oh my god. Complete redesign on this whole thing? I don't even know. Oh god, that hurts. That really hurts. And then how do they get in there? How do they get in there becomes the question. They could come in from the top, but then we have to actually put a horizontal door. I don't like this map anymore. I don't like this map anymore. This hurts. This hurts my brain. I like the idea of the gym in the hatch ranch. The barracks could go right there for ease of use. Hell, if we wanted to, we could even, like, give them their own little dining hall or something. It might need ladders in those locations, maybe. I mean, this isn't bad, but it does feel like a waste of space. And we'd have to fill this whole thing with hydrogen. And they'd have to get in there somehow. Hi guys. Love you guys. I don't know what's going on. Every time we go look at the second planet, it screws up the resources. I mean, I guess we don't have to have 4 Draco ranches. It's probably fine to just have the 2. Means we don't need that line there either. I mean, I suppose we could do this, and then if we needed more Draco ranches, we could put this whole thing somewhere else, too. Like, we could put another one right there if we needed to have another set of Draco ranches. Yeah, it would pretty much... that would have to be where it is. Not the worst idea. Actually, and then we wouldn't even need the bottom section. Then it would be more difficult for them to get in. Ugh. I might be broken, guys. I might be completely broken. I mean, I guess... yeah, no, we could... I'm losing my mind. We could always just expand upward, right? Like, once we get rid of the lava, this could just be our Draco Ranch. Okay, that makes me a little happier. Yeah, and then they come in here. We've got the overflow ranches, so they can come in and do their shearing. And then they can grab them and go up. Okay, that makes me feel better about that. This, I like the way this fits here, but that means that this has to be included in the base, right? So we would have to literally... Oh, that's supposed to be squares. So then what does all this space become? Hang on, thinking. I mean, not that that's changed in the last, like, bajillion minutes here. So we'd have to lose 7 tiles if we were to make this a ranch. Hang on, how much space is that? Just looking for creative shapes to play with, right? So, like, that's 48 tiles. 48 is half of 96, right? So that's 48. That's another 48. So that could be a ranch right there. Like, basically like this. So there'd be a wall here. Right? And then this. That would be some sort of ranch. Just, it doesn't even matter. It could be a phlox ranch. Doesn't matter what it is. That would be a ranch. Because I'd like to ranch phloxes or pips for dirt. That being said, if we wanted to do a pip ranch, we got to ranch either phloxes or pips, or both. And it's 5 pike apple bushes for the phloxes. Looks like today is just going to be a planning day. So, pike apple bushes. We're not going to have feeders or this, so we need 3 tiles for shenanigans, and then this could be a phlox ranch. We'd have to keep this cold as hell, though, for the pike apple. That is 98. Oh my god, this puzzle hurts my head. It hurts my head, guys. We can't let the hatches get too cold. We need a ranch for Phloxes. No, sir, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. What if let me see here. What if we take this whole thing? Hey Tom, what's up? That doesn't work because of this ranch. The game is breaking me, Tom. Not having the most fun out of my day, so I stopped by to chill out. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I feel a little weird. I'm wondering if it's the new meds that are getting to me. Because, like, my brain won't see this. You gotta go to the cloud. Hope you have a great one soon. Sounds good, Photoshop. You have a good one. Handle your complex stuff. Yeah. I'm trying to plan a whole bunch of stuff right now because we have limited space. That doesn't work either. Trying to get a tile that's like a full ranch here. See, that wouldn't fit there. Okay, if that... Can't freeze them out. I can't believe I'm better at RimWorld than Ani, quite honestly. I mean, I know I play RimWorld like a bit more than Ani, but like, I feel like in theory I'm like, yeah, Ani's easier than RimWorld, but I'm over here like, what the fuck do I do? That won't work because that eats up 4 tiles. I mean, I guess we could just extend it over one. Feels like a waste, too. Ah, god damn it. I chopped off the edge of that. No, no. Nope, screwed that up already. It actually wouldn't be able to see that refrigerator anyway from there. So that would have to go there. And I don't think it would even see it from there. Because it has to see the bottom of the refrigerator. So this doesn't work either. Okay. Why do I do this to myself? I think I might be too broken to continue, guys. I can't see anything right now. I don't see solutions. I just see, like, weird shapes that I can't work with. My brain is not enjoying the puzzle right now. It's trying to figure it out. I don't know what to do. I mean, we could move this over here. That could be like the barracks and duplicate gym housing. Barracks and gym over here, theoretically. Because I think this will work long term. We don't need to plan on having 4 of these right away. And that's there. I mean, this would be awkward as hell for these dupes, though. So they have to, like, come out, come down, and then they'd have to go over this and dip down into there. I hate this thing right here. I hate this thing. That's driving me nuts. I don't even necessarily dislike this, because this could be an access tunnel to come over here and do things. Honestly, guys, again, I don't know what's going on with my brain. It might be the new meds, it might be the lack of sleep in my life, but we're like 10 minutes away from the time we normally stop, and I don't feel like I've accomplished anything. I mean, we've accomplished things in the playthrough. I just feel very lost at the moment as far as like being able to plan anything more. This ranch doesn't have to be here. This kitchen doesn't necessarily have to be here, but my brain can't find a way to make this feel right. So I think our best thing to do is to call it a couple of minutes early here. Go raid out to somebody, and I should go get some dinner. Um, let's go raid Zed. Yeah, let's go raid Zed. I'm sorry, guys. I fell off a cliff there at the end. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I am so sorry. This is like two Ani streams in a row that I feel like I'm not here, and I don't like it. So we'll do RimWorld tomorrow. Apparently, I can play RimWorld better than I can play Ani. So thank you guys for hanging, and I'll see you later.